Good morning. Welcome to Drawing of the Day, episode 5. So far, we haven't skipped one, haven't skipped a beat. Welcome, Little Fern. Good to see you here. Right as it starts. Good morning. Hope everyone's having a good morning, enjoying their coffee. I have a fresh batch of coffee. I can't hear myself talk. Let me turn my headphones down. I had a fun time on the stream yesterday, I must say. And it's one of my most favorite paintings I think I've ever done, I have to say. I I learned a lot, and I couldn't stop thinking about all the things I learned with the color and everything. So I'm just gonna start setting up the sketch pad here with the tape. Usual protocol. We'll I've enjoyed flipping to where we are at. Not gonna spend too much time with it. I like to kind of review my own drawings. Getting a little collection going here, huh? These are all for sale, by the way, on the new website, planetjokum.com. These are all the originals here. There's Prince 2 for cheap. Than the original. And this was yesterday's. Good morning, anyone hopping in just now? Getting started here. Gonna set up the setting up the tape edges. Yeah, I learned so much on this painting. Honestly, it's like I almost just want to turn these episodes into, not every time, but sometimes into just straight up practice sessions. And I'm feeling that today again. I have my image generator up, and I was thinking we could all go through it again. I kind of had a good time just picking pictures together and taking a vote, and I don't know. I feel like it just took the ease off of like thinking of what to draw, and I'm sure I'll have episodes where I'm gonna improv anyway and think of what to draw on the spot. But yeah, so I have this up here. Gonna pretend it's on my sketch pad. I'm just moving things around on my screen over here really quick. Yesterday's painting was amazing. I can't wait to see what you decided on this morning. Thank you so much, Steph. I have no idea. I think I've enjoyed kind of not thinking about what it's gonna be, you know? It's always a mystery. Adds a little, it makes me a little nervous sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, because it's different than just like painting by yourself and working on something. Um, I don't know, because like everyone's watching and it's like everyone's expecting to see me make something of it, so I think part of it, it's like a good thing, I mean, because like it's forced me to finish from beginning to end every time. And I can't say like I have as much of a fire under my ass to finish a drawing from beginning to end when I'm by myself. 7 a.m. is early. I got up at 6:30 today because I'm learning with this drawing of the day that that's when I need to get up. Or I just won't get everything done in time. You know, because there's always like laundry and cooking breakfast and making coffee and making sure I went to the bathroom enough time so I don't have to go to the bathroom midstream. So I'm gonna bring this back up here. And where did I put the button? There it is. Let me test this here. Okay, yep, it works. So I put it to photo because personally I wanna study real life. This is a different one than yesterday. So let's see what it does. Cool. That's actually immediately dope. I think I'm gonna toss that one up on the Pure Ref over here. Pure Ref is the name of the program. It's freaking awesome. That's a real photograph, huh? I feel like that's photoshopped. What do y'all think? You think that's photoshopped? I think it is. Hold on, I gotta move my mouse over here. My arm is like full extension right now. Oh, I punched my camera. Alright. Not feeling that one. Okay, so it gives me 2. Yeah, this is a different site. I was hoping that, because this one said it's picking from 1.9 million rather than, I think the other one said it was only picking from 1,000. That's why we kept coming across the same ones. Okay. Meh. That one's cool. I feel like there's not enough going on though. No, it's the same one again. Wait, what? No. Okay. Wow. Did I just hit the lottery on getting those again? So random. A clam on a rock. A different angle. I like that angle better. I don't know. I'll put it next to the other one I have. I think it's a cooler perspective. And I like the jet coming out. Lots of planes, huh? Boring. If anything catches your eye. Riding a bike, table stuff. Nah. Oh man, you know what? I think I just want to go find another one. I guess I'll go back to this one. We probably didn't see them all. This is the one we were on yesterday. Oh, what's going on? Oh, the ad. Where'd they go? Allow duplicates. True randomness. I don't know what that means. Okay. These are different. Oh, that's cool. I've been wanting to do one of these like room above shots. Eventually. It's like you can see everything in the room, but you're like looking from above. It's pretty cool. Huh. That's pretty funny. That's a really good face study. Like if you're trying to draw humans, that's like a really unique looking guy right there. That's actually a pretty cool study. Oh, make sure I click out of those in time. Interesting. People, people think of it all, I swear. That one's cool. I'll just toss that one to the side. I like the water, not so much the guy swimming. Anyway. Seen that one. Oh my god. These these combo animals are too much. Oh man. That's a good one though. I think that's one of the best ones I've seen. That's a good picture. It's a long picture. Can I make these smaller? Huh. Oh, the snail's cool. That snail's cool. Hey, what's going on? Good morning, Auntie Robin. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing alright. Ha! That's a good one. Another great expression to study. That's pretty dope. What are you doing on this fine Thursday morning? You enjoying your coffee? Whatever you do? The rhino. That's cool. I like the rhino. That's too, like, Shutterstocky, you know what I mean? It's too stock image. Doesn't know what it is, really. I don't know what that is. That's cute. That could be a candidate. I gotta practice more animals. That's even better. Working, unfortunately. You working from home? Do you do remote stuff? Oh, look at that. That's a project and a half, but he just looks so cool. Let's bring him to the side. I'm dragging these over into another program that lets me oh my god. The combo, look at that one. Oh man. What is that? A horse? You know, it's a llama. Or a camel? Camel chameleon. Camel chameleon. I like the cat and the Statue of Liberty. Yeah, that was funny. And silly. It's kind of a lazy Photoshop, honestly, but... The camel lizard. Yeah, that's absurd looking. We'll do one of those eventually. I think it'd be good to, like, not see one already combined, you know? Like, pick two animals and put them together. That one's cool, but again, it's too photo stock, Shutterstock. That would be challenging. That's actually a really good practice, but I'm trying to finish this one even earlier today, and I know I say that every time. It's been being this. I can't talk. It's been about the same time every time. 6-7 hours we've been spending on these paintings. Look at that. That's pretty good. I'm realizing y'all have it a bit stretched. Let me fix that for you. You're not getting the true. That should be a little better, more accurate. A smoking monkey. That's so random. Another great animal study. I feel like that's a picture that someone would send me for a dog commission. Speaking of a dog commission, I'm actually gonna finish that today, hopefully, if not tomorrow. So, been working on that one for about 2 months. Be uploading that, show you all. Been pretty excited to finish it. But that also means I'm open for other commissions, like a big one, like a fine art big painting. And if you're interested, you can email me at my website. Just go to the contact page. And as well, there is everything for sale. Everything that I feel like is worth selling that I like. That's just the one today. We just draw a bunch of urinals. That would be a funny random picture to draw. Interesting. And be sure to use discount code Happy Accident at checkout. 10% off anything. There's all prints of shapes and sizes. Oh look, someone's trying to be funny. This right here is like you figured out how to use Blender for about 2 hours and you just like tossed a mushroom in a city. That's funny. Super photoshopped. Eh. Lots of camels. Or llamas. Or whatever. There's that guy again. I saw that yesterday. Ladybug's cool. I don't like the hyper... I'm staying away from the hyper photoshopped ones. Because they don't give me... what it looks like. That's good. I think that's my favorite one so far. That's a good one. That is a freaking good one. It's because like I would never like by chance it's like the way the spider is. It looks like it has feathers already. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, that's dope. I like that forest, mossy forest study. You can't see any sky. That's a high dynamic range picture, which means you need to see a lot of values. Like you need to see a high range of value for this to work, or your camera needs to. It's hard to paint contrast in a situation like this because the light source is kind of ambiguous. Hey Kirsten, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, that spider owl was the best. I think that was my favorite combo animal so far. Ha! Another great person study. Expression. You know, drawing a person's one thing, but drawing him like that. Like that one that I did the other day, punch face. Right here. That one was challenging. Very, 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 very challenging. This is like, out of all 4 episodes so far that we've done, this one definitely made my brain. Had smoke coming out of my ears at a few moments, trying to figure out how to capture, like... I realized my camera is at a poor angle here. Fix it up a little bit. That's good enough. Anyway. That took me a second to realize what I was looking at. That's cool. Way too photoshopped. Cool, but it's like, what is it? Like, what are we looking at? It was that like a... It's like a dam? Oh, I know what that is. So that's there's this crazy boat elevator that lifts up, literally lifts up the boats and puts them on the bridge or something. It's some crazy way it actually... And this is a platform, and it like stays level because of this. See the wheels on it right there? It like stays level in this circle, and as this bigger arm rotates, pretty crazy. I happened to just see it in like a YouTube video. That's a cool study. Like, so interior scenes are really freaking hard. lighting wise. Because look at all this different lighting: yellow, pink, blue, white, turquoise, ultramarine blue lighting, turquoise lighting, pink lighting mixed. It's like the color science in an interior scene is really complex normally. That's a cool. I just don't like how flat it is. I like perspectives more like this. That's such a typical painting though. Like country railroad with path. You know, I don't know. Again, I'm gonna start twisting these more and more, I think. Like anyone that we've done like this, I've added something to. Click it again. That's pretty cool. I'm looking for ideas too, you know? I'm not necessarily trying to just like, I like this one. I'm not trying to draw these exactly necessarily, like last episode, as much as like, if one gives me a cool idea, look at this guy. He's a character, huh? These are good studies, like objects sitting on tables, but I'm just kind of bored of them. I've done a lot of objects sitting on tables. Bowls of fruit, you know? That's a good picture of an ant. Good, like, learning an ant picture. Too photoshopped. Saw that one. Oh no. Oh wait, is that a real? Is that a real animal? I feel like that's a real mouse. With a weird nose. Maybe not. Crazy looking. That's a cool idea to draw something like that. Oh, what? It looks like taxidermy. Oh my god. What a picture. They like mirrored it. A few more here. I haven't really found anything that's like I think the coolest one I've wanted to draw so far is the rocket. So far that's my pick. The cute kitty looks like a good study too, but it's just a calendar cute kitty typical. The squirrel. Find a few more that I'm like that I really like. That's a great one. That right there is a portrait if I've ever seen it. Oops. Like just the shot for it, you know? It's just framed good with the legs picture. I think I've had enough dog painting though for I got enough of that to do today. I don't want to burn myself out on that. That's cool. That's like one of those photographs that they heavily edit. Makes it look like a painting. I think that's real. Yeah, the mouse you're talking about, right? Yeah, I think it was too. Ooh. That's a good one. The fur, though. I don't want to open that can of worms. Ugh. That's just a good study. I'm just gonna save that one for later, like my own time. Alright. I'm getting picky now. Ooh. Oh, that's gotta be the spider they used for the owl. It's definitely the same picture. I think they're called like elephant shoes or something. That sounds familiar. Yeah, like they use them to like dig for bugs or something. Obviously their little nose has purpose or something. Oh! That looks so uncomfortable. Holy shit. How do they do that? Oh man, she's got a long one on. It makes them look like aliens. Is that a... Oh my god. That looks so uncomfortable. Oh. Gives me a stiff neck. Bike boy is so happy. He is. Oh. That's a cool one. One of the episodes. Not today, but one of the episodes. Combo animal. I know I said that, but it's come up enough now where it's like, that's definitely a good idea. That's a cool one. Like, I picture a giant canvas like that. Even though I wouldn't want to spend my time painting something like that, it's just cool for some reason. Just like... I could see it being like a statement piece, you know? Like, I could see that just sitting in the middle of a city with like a black lung in front of it on the ground or something. A guy like with an oxygen tank on. Like some sort of statement piece. That's cool. They add a coil every year. I saw a documentary on this tribe. Oh yeah. So it's like they little by little. She must have been. So yeah, she's been doing it for a while then. Could count the amount of rings on it. Like, what's the limit to that? Like, how does the neck? How does your neck like heal? That's cool. Like, how does it like adjust to it? Does it adjust? Like, what happens if you took them off? Ugh, I don't even want to know. That's such a random picture. I'm about to go with the rocket ship if I don't find anything that beats it soon. I'm thinking. I like the colors of the smoke because it's not your typical smoke. Jet engine smoke. What? I like these random photoshops. That's a good grayscale study. That's cool, but it's just they're too like macro. They can't ever take the coils off because the neck can't hold the head anymore once they get more than 3 or 4 coils. Wow. How do they like wash their neck? Yeah, so that's like a commitment. Like once you do that, it's over. Alright, let's do one more round. One more round of 50. And then I'll pick. Oh my god. For a second I was like, wait, do bears... Is there a place in the world where bears are around penguins? And then I was like, oh. It's one of those. This guy's already thought of a bunch of good ones. Whoever's making these. And we'll do... I'll let chat pick when we do one. It'll be a drawing too, it won't be photoshopped. That's interesting. So many close-up ones, like of just objects. That's a good study, like pose. Super flat. Elephant turtle. Oh, that's a good picture. Saw that, saw that. Oh, ha! That's funny. I like that. Cool. Not readable enough though. It's like, what's going on with the grizzly? Like, it's a photo, so you know, but like you'd have to paint that to perfection for that to make sense, is what I mean. That's pretty cool. Another great action shot. Oh wow. Fancy fellow. What is that? What is he holding? A spoon? It's like a spoon staff. Alright. You know what, guys? I'm going with the rocket ship, okay? That's what we're doing. Decided. Gotta dive in. Alright. Let's get the tape on here. I meant to do it earlier. There's all these little tiny things that are hard to get to before the stream starts, I swear. Oops. I literally just ripped that like a millimeter too short, but I'll just use it for the short side. This side always chooses the, let me see, what, it's more of a, kind of like how it's a square picture, but I'm gonna make it a rectangle. We'll do roughly that. Kind of got that one first try on accident. I usually just peel it off once, and then I'll put it back on. So later, you get a better peel, and then I'll just run my nail right along just that side. And tap it. Kind of a pain to get it off the bottom later. And then find the little square here. When you look through the tape, oops, you'll see it's transparent. I just holding that under because I can't make my point when it doesn't show. So, do you see the little the square that happens right there? See that? For some reason, it's like if you practice square, like right angle squares enough, your brain can just like see it. But anyone can really see a perfect square. It's kind of like, you can tell. You just get it close to a perfect square, as long as it's the edge of the paper. So I'm going a little bit big there. Perfect square within, you know, a millimeter, half a millimeter. I feel like drawing works on the scale of like half millimeters. Accidentally drew a line in that paper with my nail there. It's okay. It'll disappear. That. The tape. Ah. It's gonna be a while, little Fern, till we get to that point. We got some hours to go. I'm loving that you've been clipping those. Made me laugh. Okay, one more. We're doing a rocket taking off, like the NASA. Thank you so much for sharing the stream stuff. Like, it's like right after it's taking off, when like the clouds like billowing out underneath the stand. You know what I'm talking about? And then like the things break off, and oh, I just stuck the tape to itself on accident. I gotta do a new piece now. It's doomed. So today we paint for science. No, I don't know. Of course, the dreaded margin placement here, or I should say, perforated edge, perforated. Right about there. I think I went a little bit. I went a tad bigger there. One step smaller. I think that's good there. This edge get up a little here. Alright, committing. Alright. Cool. Every day for science. Yes. All right. Oh man. Oh no. Oh, stretch. Oh. Okay. You know what he's gonna do here? Your pre-drawing stretches, you know. Okay. So I think the tricky part of this one. Hey, Dad, what's up? Good morning, man. Welcome. Hope you're starting your day off well and enjoying your morning routines, whether it be coffee or tea or water or orange juice or I don't know. I feel like there's it's like 50-50 with coffee, right? It's like some people hate it, some people like it, some people can't drink it because of caffeine or whatever. I probably drink too much. Well, today we're deciding on a rocket taking off. That's what we're doing today. Today I have my little tangent pad too, in case I have a thought to show y'all. Like last stream we were talking about the different kinds of folds. like diaper drop inert. We were thinking about him. I love having a little sketch pad nearby. It really helps me to, yeah. I'll just always keep it right next to me, because sometimes I'll be doing something totally unrelated and I'll just have a thought and I just like can't figure it out and like, oh no, alright, I need the sketch pad. You're like, ah, okay, you know, and then you'll just wicked rough sketch. Like the other day it was messing me up. I was trying to figure something out with how the boards on a porch were bending with like the horizon line, because I was looking at it. I had the camera in a angle in a certain way, and I got myself all messed up. So I had to like redo the same drawing like 5 times, and I was like, oh, okay, figured it out. But you know, it's easier to do that in like small form. I feel you can get a lot done in art with like small form drawings. Anyway. Oh dang. Look, I didn't clean my palette again. But it's okay. You know what? I'm just gonna flip it over so we can get painting. All right. And then I'll go clean it on break because usually I'll have to go to the bathroom like at some point. Get a closer angle here. Hope you all are having a great day. Anyone hopping in? Anyone new to the stream? Would really appreciate it if you went and follow my YouTube, Planet Jokum, and my Twitch. I'm like 8 subscribers away on Twitch from being an affiliate, and about 900 something away from being an affiliate on YouTube. But everyone counts. Just trying to get there. If I could get monetized on YouTube, that would be amazing. But someday. Hey, thank you so much, Joey. Really appreciate you. Here we go. I'm just going to do a couple pencil lines here. And then I'm going to dive right into the paint like yesterday. What is up, man? You know what? I realized I don't even have my photo light on. Sorry, real quick. There we go. That changed the green screen color a little bit. Let me fix that fast. Thing with green screens, you gotta find the right color. Alright, there we go. So I want to add some, like yesterday, I want to force more warp in the perspective here, so I'm going to do so. And basically I'm just going to exaggerate the 3 again. The 3 point. And this is another super low horizon, so it'll be fun. So it means that we're looking up, and the horizon on this one is literally, they got it. It's like here, yo. That's one guideline, and then I'm just gonna draw my 2 3 points lines, and that's it. I'm gonna go right into the paint. So the 3 points coming from the top this time, and they got it real subtle, almost non-existent, real subtle. But I'm just gonna go. Something like this. There's 1, 2, and that's where I'm gonna really get the warp happening there. And then I'll do my center line. Helps to know where things go straight. And most of the time I visualize it, but it helps. check your working out again. Make sure you're staying lined up, you know? What's going on, Joey? I haven't seen you in here before. What does this Thursday have you up to? Alright, so blue sky, blue paint. Getting up my wash brush here. And I want the tip of the rocket to possibly be the center point of the piece here. Oz, what's going on, man? Good morning. I hope the grind is going well. Hope you're having a good start. I am not enjoying this type of music. It's a little too hype right now for me. I don't know. I have this like giant random list right now. It's gone from anywhere from that to like chill stuff, so to like dark evil stuff. So let's see. I think this is an ultramarine situation here. You know what I just realized, guys? I do have to clean my palette because I realized I'm on a hill and it doesn't hold it in. So this happened last stream. I'll be right back. Literally 60 seconds. Yo, alright, sorry about that. Taking a look around art streams. I've usually been watching music and DJ streams. Ah, cool, man. Well, thanks for supporting the art side of Twitch, man. Appreciate it. I know art streams aren't probably gonna be as hype as a DJ stream, a little more chill, but I mean, it gets hype at the end when we peel the tape. But Ask Lil Fern. Alright. So this is gonna be a Chinese white ultramarine blue situation. I'll zoom out, watch me mix for a second. So taking my ultramarine here, kind of creating a little puddle, and I'm grabbing extra water because water is white basically, and but I'm still gonna add Chinese white over here in the corner. to bring it to that sort of soft sky blue. When you add white to ultramarine, it brings it to that light sky blue. I have a piece of paper over here off screen. I'm going to do a little test on it. It's pretty close to what I want. So I'm going to dive in. Normally, in my experience, the sky tends to be the most saturated part of the painting. Like, you can just use pure saturated colors. Even though white is, I'm technically desaturating this blue. For the style of this picture particularly, but you could just use straight up ultramarine and that's it, just ultramarine and water. So just and what I'll do, because we're working transparent, is rather than having to mix a darker blue like you would in acrylic, you can just wait a second and then let it, overlap. So this is just going to be a complete wash, because blue sky means blue shadows, or blue influenced shadows, because now our ambient light is blue. And this has this cool, I'm going to try to add this fisheye effect to it that it doesn't have. Like the clouds have it, but the objects don't, but I'm gonna add it to it. And here's what I mean. So like I'll start doing it in the wash. So like have the horizon here, right? And this is how we'll curve it out. And it's mainly for the direction of the clouds and how they're going to kind of wrap. And I'm going to go ahead here and paint the ground too. Wash the whole thing blue. Okay. Now I'm going to take water quick. I'm going to wash my brush off quick while it's all still wet. And I'm going to sort of there's these like faint clouds. It's like one of those super blue sky days, you know? I'm just going to break up that circle now. Something like that. That's enough. And I'm going to grab more ultramarine now. And darken it up in this corner here a little bit. That wasn't quite enough. I'm going to go a little more. Same thing on this side. Okay. Same thing, I'm gonna grab some water. Sort of like chop some clouds out. I'm being super rough in this stage because it always like add some like spontaneous detail that I find that I can't think too much about or it doesn't happen. And then just slowly increase the detail as we go. Your stream is skipping a lot. Just FYI, your audio is ahead of your video. My audio is ahead of my video. Dang. That sucks. I'm not even sure what to do about that. Like by how much? Is it to the point where it's like obnoxious? Facebook tends to be a little bit more finicky with oh, there goes the green screen. I just didn't want to lose my chance while it was still wet to do. Is it still bad, Steph? Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. Well, it seems like it's looking fine on my end. So. Just keep moving along here. Now, we experienced yesterday in the chat that, like, y'all don't get a true depiction of the watercolor until it dries a little bit because of the glare of the light. Okay, so right away I'm gonna switch a brush up here to my flat brush, and I'm going to get brown. And this time I'm gonna do raw. Last time I did burnt. Now I'll mix it with this blue here. It'll give me a gray. And I'm gonna use a watered down version of it that I'm gonna use to draw these structures here. Quick. See if I can overpowered it a little bit with the brown on accident. Grabbed a little too much brown. Dark colors are strong. They seem to activate good too. Okay. So I'm letting it dry a little bit because I don't want these edges to bleed too much. So I'm just letting it dry just a little bit for a second here. And while we're waiting for this to dry, what a perfect opportunity to mention to the new people in chat. I got a new website going on, planetjokum.com. Basically just where all my art is sold, and you can contact me for commission work as well. And because you're here in the stream, happy accident at checkout for 10% off. It comes in all shapes and sizes. You know, you can get a print from like $30 all the way up to $500, depending on if you want to get a frame or how big, a 30 by 20 framed with glass. Like, you know, you can end up paying more for the fancy frame and the thing for the artwork, but it all ships right to your door. Shipping's included in the price, and it should be there within like 1 to 2 weeks usually. I think I'm like 7 away now from a Twitch affiliate. Okay, so obeying 3-point now. I'm going to sculpt in these structures, and I'm also going to give them a little bit of bend. So right here, and I'm doing these light. And what I mean by bend is bend on this way, this arc. And the vanishing point, they're going pretty much, it's pretty squeezed. And I'll squeeze it even more. And the rocket center, so right before center, I'm gonna stop there. And give it the slightest arc here. Sort of like that. Very subtle. And this comes a bit here. Down on the ground. And bring this down a little bit too. Okay. And we got some. Then it comes down to about here. And then we got poles underneath it. There's like a pole there. And then I just want to get the basic super light sketch of it here. Because it usually benefits you to go light to dark with watercolors. It's way smoother on YouTube. Must be a Facebook thing again, just FYI. Yeah. I'm not surprised if it is. It tends to be finicky. Sorry. The music can change so drastically depending on like which song it is, like master volume wise. I'm just grabbing this gray here. And now we got this, and it goes off screen. I don't know what this actual tower looks like because it's cut off by a bunch of smoke, but that's fine. Something like that. Following that curve a little. I think it just goes off stream. Stream. I can't talk. I messed up the word twice in a row. Okay. Curved it a little too much. I'll go a little higher with it. Go like here. And then I'm gonna bring it to that vanishing point, and then this will give this. Okay. There's like another pole thing here. I'm not obeying perspective with that pole. Now I am. And I'll work that all out a little bit later. It's like these center pipelines there. Just sort of soffit thing happening there. And then we got these towers here. So the first one's here. I honestly think it just... This thing ends like here. It's covered by smoke anyway, but just for my own visual sake. So right after the center line, I'm gonna go left to right on this. And here's where the 3-point's gonna be super distorted. There's like a weird top to the tower like that. And I'm basically trying to just nail the silhouette of this tower here. Or like these structures. Man. It's like this thing here. It's really a big mess of just like you could really fake it, almost like how you do like tree leaves. You could just like, as long as because we're far away enough from it where like it's just creating texture. It's actually a little bit higher. It's more like there. And then this arm thingy. So we have this vanishing point. And then this has like a pull going off of it here. And it comes down. Then there's a thing that vanishes this way, but I'm just doing the silhouette, so it's probably not translating like that. It's like the bridge that you walk to get onto the rocket ship, and then the rocket ship's right here. And then we have another vanishing point here that's gonna... Actually, it's pretty lined up. That. And this is just... It's interesting colors. Oh, that's what I'm seeing. It's like a weird... It's like a some sort of structure here. I don't know what it's for, but it's there. It's like this. Chilling. Okay. Oh, and there's the green screen. Boo. Oh man, I am having trouble waking up today, my friends. Admittedly. I am sleepy. I gotta keep the coffee IV in. Alright. Keep this rolling. So it's just like a bunch of, I'm gonna draw the main pipes though. So there's like one here. One here. And that one carries through. Down through. And then there's another main one here, which I already drew. And then there's 3 off this thing. Very clearly. Because you can see through some of this thing to the other side, the sky. So I don't want to fill it in. All the way. Might have to come in and blue up the sky a little more, honestly. But I'll get to that in a minute. That's always fixable later with gouache or something. Just the sides. Like this is where I want it to be, but it stayed that light. I used too much water. Happens. The mysteries of watercolor. And then there's a beam that shoots there. Allows some sky to show underneath it, so I'll be careful of not covering that up. What else? What else? There's another thing coming off here, and it looks like it's vanishing a little bit more this way. I don't know what it is. It's kind of immediately cutting off, getting cut off by this frame, so I don't know. I'll make it some crane look. It looks like a crane, basically, arm, like a little. And it's like hitting the horizon over here. And then, okay, so this side has nothing really, it's all open. So we have a rocket now, which I would say is hitting the same height as this. And it's probably, actually no, it's much higher, I lied. It's almost to the top of this pole, which probably goes to there above the tape. So it's right about there. And just very light. Gonna drop it in, hopefully. So this is the big, I would assume, if I'm correct about rockets, this would be like where they hold all the fuel. And then it's like attached to this thing. Let's see if I can like somewhat negative space the rocket here. Because it's a white rocket. Comes down to here. Interesting. It's very specific. It's not that long. Oh wait, what am I? I'm not seeing it. Oh, okay, it has a fin on top. I was looking at it wrong. The rocket ship. It's like there's a fin here, and it's like more here. These are basically visual notes. Okay, I honestly don't want to paint too much of it because it overlaps the here's the outline of the rocket ship right here. It goes like this. It's like the nose. It looks like a dolphin. And it pops up here. Comes right down into that wing. You can see a little bit of it on the other side there. That's pretty much it. That's the fuselage. It has the little boosters on the side, or whatever it is. Which go way below, so like here. But I'll under exaggerate because I've framed it weird, so I'm gonna squish everything a little bit so it all fits. That'll be enough. Or the sort of fire is shooting out, and again. This music is so random. My green screen probably messed up again, didn't it? No, wow, it didn't. I'm impressed. Alright, that's basically like the block end. Let's see. I'm gonna get my gouache going here. Opened it the wrong way. Winsor Newton. Good stuff. Good stuff. And then blue. And I'm going to try a different brush here. It's this sort of rounded one. Paper test. Nope, wrong color. Converting this blue towards ultramarine. This makes me think about the conversation we all had yesterday about like how do you navigate color, right? Well, I was at more of a cerulean blue from the gouache, the way it comes in. So what I'm adding is red. I'm just putting in a little bit of red until it looks like ultramarine blue. Because ultramarine blue is a more, it's like a purple blue. Okay. Close. This music Makes me feel like I'm just like striding down a hotel hallway. Just walking to the ice machine. I know. This shit's party right now. Or no, even better, just rooftop hotel bar. There's like 2 people in the pool and a party of 6, and that's it. And it's just you at the bar, and you're just sitting there like. Just completely by yourself. I know, it's a super specific visual, but that's what I pictured. Yay, we are back to making music scenarios. No. I forgot about that. I was scared. It was too dark. I immediately chickened out putting it on the paper. I think I just need to go pure ultramarine. I added too much white. That's what it was. Nope. I like the wash brush. Switching immediately. Imagine I just did that for the rest of the stream and didn't say anything. Just like 2 hours, I'm like sweating. Like, dude, you gonna paint? What's wrong with you? Alright. This music's just making me laugh. Oh, I can't take it seriously. Forever and ever and ever. Chat doesn't say anything. Oh, it's about to drop. Oh no, it's a tease. It's like party drawing this morning. It's funny how much a vibe music gives, huh? Oh no, I think it's gonna drop. I think it wants to drop. It gave us the one more drop. We needed it. Where do you get those dancing emojis? Those are the best. That's good. It's kind of like how I wanted the edge of the sky to be a little more blue there. I got them from other streamers I follow. Oh, you collect emojis from other streamers? Wait, I didn't know that. That's interesting. It just makes you want to move this music, you know? I'm in the club right now. Oh, jeez. Y'all are fun. All right, so basically, I'm making it like the sun is shining from here, this way. Nope, sorry, like this. Yeah, if you have or is gifted one sub, you get their emotes for that month. Oh, how? So when you say like their emotes, where do they get their emotes from? Like, does Twitch just have a library of emotes? When you become an affiliate on Twitch, you get emotes for your channel. Ah, I see. So it all unlocks when you become an affiliate. I see. That's the true ascendance. Is 50 followers, huh? Just pouring myself some more coffee. Or have them made like mine. So you can make little animations and turn them into tiny emojis? No, really? I thought you could just do that with notifications. Oh, so you've made those ones that like you're scaredy like. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Oh my god. I'm gonna make all my own. That's awesome. What's the file they gotta be? Is it a GIF again? Do they gotta be image sequences? What are they gotta be? Man, I feel like this music, I gotta have like a stand-up canvas and just be like you know, like those music channels on Twitch. They're just the DJ channels. They're just sitting there the whole time. I just have like headphones on like this, and I'm like painting. I'll just like pretend I'll have like a board. I'll like pretend I'm like turning knobs the whole time. DJ and paint. Yeah, you want a transparent background and they have to be super tiny. You want to probably draw them on a canvas of 300. Got it. Thank you. Perfect. Because that's the stuff they don't want you to know. Carving clouds out of this. Because this is one of those scenarios where the watercolor just doesn't want to cooperate with me. Couldn't talk. Okay. I'm going to leave the clouds there for now, and then I'm going to move on to the towers. So it's like a sort of, I'm going to go from the... Geez, where do I start with this one? Well... The left tower isn't see-through at all, so because of that, I can... Did I drop a brush? Where's the brush that I had? Oh no. It's my favorite brush. Oh, perfect. It was hidden perfectly out of line of sight. Does it ever happen to you? It's like you lose some, like a small object, you're looking for it all day, and then you realize you just didn't look at the right angle. And it was out in the open. There was just like a soda can or like a water bottle or something, just like perfectly, like no matter which way you turned, it was like blocking it. So I have this blue over here, and I'm gonna do the brown mixing thing again. So raw umber is much stronger. Well, sorry if the music's loud. This like playlist is so much louder. I didn't realize like the decibels were flying. I don't normally pick this kind of music, but I just had to expand to something new for a minute because it can get maddening. So, because this is a filled-in tower, I'm gonna fill it in, and it has a It's like super turned here. I think I might have to get my hat. My hair is driving me crazy right now. It's like just, it's long enough where it's like completely over my eyes, but just short enough where I can't put it behind my ear. So it's like one bang. This bang, it just. Won't leave me alone. Today's music really is a vibe. I'm getting exclusive VIP booth at Hollywood Club. I know. I'm just letting it sit for a second. I'll probably change it eventually. It really is a vibe though. It's funny. There's so many vibes to pick from. One of them's angry. Like what the heck is angry? You know? Why would that be a vibe? Like let's get angry. Yeah. It's time to get angry on stream today. Everybody, hop on in. You got your pissed hats on? So like pretty much I don't have to draw the tower, this tower, past here. Yeah, this music, it's like all I can smell is cologne and perfume and alcohol when I listen to this music. I was watching a streamer that had angry music last night. He was drawing a dragon with a lot of scales. Okay. What was the angry music? Like like what did it sound like? Is it like metal? Funny music's funny in a way where it's like you have your music that you like your preference, but every good like well-written kind of music, even if you don't like it, if you invite it in just a little bit, if you just allow yourself to bob to the beat for a second, a little piece of you can find some liking in it because I I had to learn like 50 pop country songs when I first moved here to Tennessee. I'm also a musician that just kind of low key lately. I haven't been in a band since COVID, but well, consistently anyway. But anyway, it's just like, man, I it was like metal and alt. Feel the groove. Okay, that makes sense. I can see alternative being angry. I can definitely see that. Like that super angsty like indie shit. So these pipes wrap around. I'm gonna draw them out, just because even though the smoke's here, uh, it'll just help with the overlap and stuff. I know this ain't looking like anything yet. We're getting there. Takes a minute to lay out the base colors. The back of this tower is pretty dense. So let's see if the vanishing point is here. And if you want to see, so we're 5 episodes into this new series. If you want to see the paintings, anyone hopping in, if you want to see the paintings from the last episodes, they're on my website and for sale as the original or print, planetjokum.com. Stephanie said something too I missed. I checked out your website last night. Oh, okay, that's what I saw. And I love all the options you have available. I checked out your website last night and I love all the options you have available. I'm going to save up some fun money and get Willowwood on metal. Yes, that's awesome. I actually have a Willowwood showing up today in wood. You can get wood prints. I don't know that was a thing. But yeah, so I'm going to see how that... It's like a test. It's a test, you know, to see how it comes out. Because I'm not sure. I've never seen a wood print. I mean, I've probably seen a wood print, but I don't remember it being like a thing. Or like making a mental note of it, if that makes sense. So once I get this laid out, I'm gonna start going in with much more opaque colors here. This is pretty much all gray in there. The sky only shows through like right over here on the right in this section. So that's filled. And then all in here is filled. And I might as well go darker there. Like all this stuff in here. This music will wake you up. Yes, it's coming today. Yeah, I didn't see it because the comment section was scrolled up. Yep. Should be. It'll probably show up while I'm streaming. That could be fun. We all open it up on stream. Okay. Then there's these two structures here in front of the thing, but I'm not going to paint those till the rocket's going. Let's see. So all this under here is just straight up. Like just billowing with smoke. Well, that's very brown, isn't it? And I'm doing the base color of the smoke here. And this is definitely a high-speed camera shot, so it's like, it's probably not how you'd see smoke naturally. Like motion-wise, if that makes sense. And then right here. It's like blasting out from underneath. So I have to keep that in mind. And there's like a little fence thing that appears here. Right on the bottom, but it's still all. And it's pretty dirty looking smoke. Like, it's pretty gross looking smoke. You'll have to show us on another stream how the wood looks. That sounds awesome. Yeah. I have no idea how it's gonna look like. I don't know if they like seal it first or what. And then way back here, the smoke's shooting up too, and I'm gonna put it in perspective, and the top of the cloud's right about there. As in, you know, if there's a line. It peeks over that a little bit. It's all under here too. So basically, like, the way I've been learning to do watercolor is you just lay out all the undertones and then come in with the rest. I think yesterday's painting was a great example of that process, to be honest. So before, I have a little bit of gray left here before it runs out. I'm gonna add a little bit more blue to it and blue it back up and use it for the spaceship base tone. And I'm bluing it back up because this spaceship's like closer to the sky in this, so yeah. And this is ultimately like a bronze, like it's like rust color, this fuselage, but I just want to sort of get the silhouette of this rocket going here, because then we can build on top of these tones here. Do you have a fin? And that this part of the fin's vanishing here. The spaceship will it will require a little bit more attention. And then the booster, there's like boosters that come out again here. There's like 3 little boosters here, and I'll get into those later. Okay, you can see the fuselage peek out here between the 2 boosters, and there is a shadow on this side of the ship. All right. And we have the shadow of the sun here from the platform coming out, and then it like dips back in. And I made the shadow much more blue. Okay, now with this song, I'm just picturing that like slow motion scene in Blade with all the vampires, and there's like blood pouring from the ceilings, and they're all just like but it's all slow motion. You ever seen the movie Blade, the vampire movie? My brain, though, it just jumps to visuals. I randomly, like, I could have attached anything else to that. There's also a little fence here, right above this, like that. It fit though, right? All right. I have to go to the bathroom quick. Coffee's running right through me. Gonna let this dry. Gonna come back. I'm gonna do the next layer of coloring here. Gonna go right to the towers. Cool. Here's a little video to hold you over in the meantime. Thank you so much for hanging out so far, and I hope to see you when I get back. Hello. Thanks for sticking around. Gotta fix the green screen quick before I get started again. And it probably won't be the last time. Man, I've left the vibes of this music for a second. All right. Let's see. What other moods we got? Serious. We have angry, chill, epic, funny, happy, reflective, sad, scary, serious, sexy, suspenseful, and uplifting. I can tell you right now, we're not doing uplifting because that's gonna be like BuzzFeed. And the cute golden retriever got saved from a ditch music. Wicked serious. All right, what's serious? What is serious even? Let's see what serious is. This is serious. We're gonna. So like hardcore trap rap. can see the guy on the pad. So much dancing on today's stream. So much dancing for art. Alright, I need to get a small brush. And so what's happening here is it's like the fire from the blast of the boosters are making everything a color it's not. So everything has this like super bright, ripping orange, like yellow orange, creamsicle light on it. Oh wow, yeah. This is wicked serious music, huh? It's funny that this is what they think serious means. I'll give it a chance. Let it go through a few. Seems to be all like rappy stuff though. Like interesting weird drops. With the high squeaky pitched voice thing. This brush will be good. I need like a coarse thin brush. I'm trying to make a sort of a pretty neutral gray, actually. Why is that happening? Look at the. See, the thing is, I don't know what the color of the metal is. I wish I knew that. It looks like it's painted just gray. So that's what it is. So the local color of the metal structure is gray. So it's just straight up. It's just taking on anything that hits it, which is nice. That's what's nice about gray, is it's best friends with anything. So it's basically just like wherever the orange light is, it's blue light from the sky. And wherever it's not blue light from the sky, it's white light. Because in this picture, it's a noon. I don't know how much I dig this music, guys. I think we gotta change this might be a little too serious for me. It's not so much that it's bad, it's that it's like the weird noises are getting to me. Alright, let's see what epic is. It's probably like a bunch of vlogging music. Like drone footage music. Alright. This is epic. I'm telling you, this is what the music, this is all I can use. Okay, it's almost like the last genre, but more gentle. So I'm making like a dulled out gray here by doing the same thing with brown and blue, but then I'm just I'm adding a little bit of white to make it more neutral. I might have to restock on my ultramarine here in a minute. It's not quite the gray I'm looking for still. This will be good enough. Because it's okay for watercolors to be more saturated anyway. Okay, yep, that's good. Actually, what happens if I do this? It's kind of already the color. Definitely one challenge to this, especially because I'm doing this in paint, is all the straight lines, but so that'll be the time consuming part of this piece for sure, is straight lines with paint. This structure is so complex. It's like, it's not like, how many structures in the world are there, right, to launch a giant rocket to outer space? Like, not many. So it just, like, there's all these parts to it that, like, you don't intuitively know anything about, or like what they could possibly be. So there's not a lot of like knowledge to help me out in drawing this tower. You know, it's like, oh, like that's the gas pipe, you know. It's like, I have no idea. By the way, any new people hopping in, got a new website up and running last week, and pretty happy, pretty proud of it. PlanetJokum.com, got a discount running till May 20th. Happy Accident at checkout. You can go get any of the art, including today's, once it's done, including the last 4 episodes as well, besides episode 1. Episode 1 was bought already, but there's still prints for it, just not the original. It's like a sort of slot in the tower, is what it is. And then right here, there's another thing, and then it dips into the smoke. We don't really need to care much more about this tower. There is a structure here, but that's mostly cut off by smoke. Okay, start bringing some life to these towers here, even though they're lifeless structures. I wish there was another tower here to really capture that 3-point. And actually, what I can do to fix that is, like, this booster actually needed to be like this. Okay, epic isn't that unbearable, I guess. Let's see where it goes. The music category, that is. Alright. just so random. Oh well. We're in straight up hip hop now. Or R&B, sorry, not hip hop. This is the first time I've heard lyrics like in like the music they give you. It's all been instrumental. So Epic. They consider like this epic, huh? I don't know, I guess when I think of epic, I think of like, I don't know, like drone footage over an erupting volcano or something. You know what I mean? Whatever. It's better than whatever that serious stuff was. And I'm tired of thinking about the music too much, so I'll let it run. This is I feel like I can kind of cop out a little bit on the details of these towers because so there's like this like negative space in here or something. Like you just make like dots, you know, dots and dashes. It's all lit up by this sort of orange. Alright. There's another thing here. Oh yeah, this was an object that. It's sort of some. To me, it looks like a bridge that rotates out. Is what it looks like. Man, if this is like a good for an intricate pen and ink too. How are we doing on time? All right. It's like an opening in front of it there. I'm gonna darken my color here a little bit. I could see this being like good, like first-person shooter music, you know, gaming music. So yeah, there's just all these little intricate things in here. Like, I don't know. Like spider web, like just a tangle of different pipes and it's like it looks like a Jenga tower of of pipes. Got this one here. Bring that one out because it was really specific. Watching you use watercolor has me wanting to experiment with them. I mostly use ink pens, acrylic, and markers. Hey man, I'm right there with you. I mean, I've been doing watercolor for like a year now, but I mean, I've dabbled in it my whole life, but I've been trying to get good at it for a year, you know? Yeah, but I started on acrylic, pencil, and pink and ink too, and I've just always loved. Basically, what drew me to it is it's easy to clean, it's portable, and you can reactivate the paint, and so it lasts a really long time. So I've just always loved that about it, and like honestly, there's things about it I like more about acrylic than I like about watercolor. But then I discovered gouache, and that has been the life-changing medium for me. So what I've ended up doing now is I combine gouache and watercolor together. And it gets this look to it. Check this out. This was from last stream. So that's watercolor and gouache. And it gets, so basically it's like I use the watercolor to get the nice atmospheric effect and like the transparent effects. And then once I get to the foreground, I switch to the gouache and go to a more of an acrylic style. And here's another one, the same thing, watercolor and gouache. This was episode 3 or 2, I think. So, thank you, man. Thank you so much. That's one of my favorite paintings I've ever done, to be honest with y'all. So it's clear to me, I can see floors here. So it's like this. I didn't do that quite at the right angle. And then you can see it and it goes like this. There's like a little floor there, like that. And I'm having a lot of fun with watercolor too because like it's so new to me. Still, even though it's like I've definitely got more of a grasp on it now than I ever have, but I think the unpredictability of it is what makes it so fun. Like acrylic, I feel like it's always under control, which is good. That's why I like acrylic for commissions, because I know I can just keep going until it looks right, basically. Watercolor, you can't really. I mean, you could, but it would just turn into like a pure gouache painting, you know? Because once you go over it a certain amount of times, so it's like the best way I could describe the way these floors look to me is, you know, when you go to like Six Flags and it has you have the water park and the towers, and then like each tower has like a little flat spot on it, and the stairs are connecting them. It's like almost identical looking. It's just all tangled up in there with. Alright, so we have another floor. There's a big crane thing I didn't draw. So there's this weird. What a weird tower. Like this tower looks like they built it as they went. Like, oh, let's just add a support beam there. I'm not even kidding you. There's this weird thing like this. And then another thing like this. I'm just being mindful of the perspective here. And then just like... Way too much on my brush there, but I'm just gonna roll with it. Just be careful. And that's a gouache situation. Then I'm gonna come back later and put the pipes over that dark area, because there's like 2 cavities on top of the tower. I feel like we've kept the subject of drawing pretty diverse, no? Like from episode to episode. I guess episode 1, episode 2 had a little bit of architecture in it, but I'd say this is the most like architecture-y one so far. Just recentering that a little bit better for y'all. I think the funnest, most challenging one to me so far is the guy getting punched in the face. I've never drawn anything like that before. Like, that rendered. Like a full realistic human getting punched in the face. Not like a cartoonified one, you know? Like an anime. Kind of going for like a... What's his name? Norman Rockwell level of like realism, but like super action pose. It's crazy what high-speed cameras have allowed us to see, huh? I'm gonna sculpt a little bit of this spaceship here. It does have like a black outline on it. And this has a black outline on it. The wing does have a straight edge like that, and then so it's like boom, and then it actually goes like this, and then in at an angle, and then the booster comes out slightly behind it. The smaller ones, there's like these omnidirectional ones or whatever. They look like the SpaceX ones. It's like they're not the ones that are, and they're out at like weird angles. It's like that. And this overlaps here, and it's like a little... What is happening? Okay, it's all one piece. It was just the flash. There was a flash from the light, and it's pretty much a straight line, actually. Pretty much. And I'll tweak all those edges later. And then we have another one here, so it comes down, and you just start seeing it, but it's an overlap. So it's like there's the other wing. feel like this actually does, it comes up a little higher. Oh shit. Got some paper towel nearby. I thought I did. Making more of this color quick, ran out. Making a lot of it this time because there's a lot of color sharing going on in this one, especially in the smoke versus like the paint of the stuff. I looked over and I thought I was mixing the paint, but the brush was outside of the palette on the table, just rubbing. I missed. Overly confident in my. Okay, so this is what I would consider more epic. I would say, definitely in the more epic territory. Got some detail to work out under here. Okay. Pipes and wires and all that stuff. So over here, I'm missing some beams. So there's one here, goes across like this, gets intercepted by that one, and so the perspective just goes out the window over here because it's all it's turned. So it's like this tower is turned and this tower is turned, and then the piece that connects them in the middle is turned. So technically they're all not vanishing to the same point. Like this one's vanishing here to the horizon. This one's vanishing here. And the one in the middle here is vanishing like way the hell out to the right field. That's one of those things that because of the way they laid this picture out, it might not translate. Sometimes things just don't translate 100% in drawings. Like, as in when you draw them to how they look in real life, because sometimes real life doesn't even look right. Now it's like ultra dark. It's not, add a little water. I pushed it too far. Wasn't dark enough for a while, and then suddenly now it's too much. Okay. Where can I really distinguish some lines here? Shapes. Well, right here is a solid platform that. Just checking my vanishing point here. Like, this is a part of the tower here where the wires and the craziness, tangliness, it ends for a second, breaks it up to a solid piece here. And sort of like this. And there's one sort of L pipe here, and that's it. And then above that, it gets all pipey again. I mean, you could literally just scribble random pipe shapes, kind of, as long as you're like staying true to the object and not breaking the rules of its textures. Because it's important, I guess, is if when you back up from this painting, you just want it to read. Right here. Little cavity. Little cavity there. This dried finally. Couldn't and the sky isn't showing through this thing. This thing is a weird feature for sure. And then the top of it is equally wiry. So it's like this. And there's this weird loop thing. Like that. It goes up like a ladder to it. And then this is just like made out of pipes too. And it has like another strange platform coming out from it. Like that. There's no overlap in there where the sky isn't showing through. Same there. I'm waiting for the llama lizard. That thing looked absurd. Looked absolutely absurd. I just have to make sure there's some areas in here that are dark enough. I'm gonna make the darker it goes, like the shadows, the bluer I'm gonna make them. Like I'm gonna add more blue. So this section here of the tower, if I drew a circle around it, has the darkest part. So like right here. And they're quite random, so I'm gonna be random. I'm not even gonna look. They're all kind of centered right there, though. Like one in there, maybe. I always try to be mindful of the macrocosms of my drawing. I try to step back from it multiple times. Tell you, this random image generator is just great. Because just like asking chat what to draw, it always gives you something that's like, ooh, okay, that'll make me think. I think that's the goal of this for me. Just want to get my food for thought for the day. So I'll tell you, yesterday, after I did that chance painting, or I'm sorry, after I did the painting of the day, I was so warmed up for the my commission work that like I didn't even really have to think much. Like just thinking about color, my brain was like reminded and warmed up about it all. Also, the reason why this side of the tower I'm realizing is dark is because of the blast from the engines, which I haven't drawn yet. We're gonna get there. But yeah. It's a very blue-gray, believe it or not. Okay, then I got some really dark ones right here. Sometimes one pre-dab on the piece of paper makes the like, so like you put the brush in the paint, right? And it's like it's always just a little bit too much. But sometimes literally one dab puts the brush in the perfect state, like perfect amount of paint. Um, particularly particularly when you are um sorry, I got distracted thinking about this shape. I completely forgot what I was gonna say because I almost messed up and I had to slow down. What was I saying? Chat, help me. Oh my God, I lost my train of thought. I still feel like the coffee hasn't kicked in yet for me. It's because I'm not drinking it enough. Yeah. Something about dipping the brush in the perfect state of paint or something. Is that what I was saying? I forget, man. Happens like 3 times a stream. I'll lose my train of thought. Just complete like that. Just like boop, gone. Because another thought just came in and shoved it out of the way. Llama lizards. I think still my favorite one though, Stephanie, was the spider owl. The spider owl was dope. There almost can't even be enough random little like dots and shapes on this thing. Guys, you know what? I think I just realized what keeps breaking the green screen. It's once it's been sitting for a while, and then I move the mouse to the other monitor, it seems to do something. But it's not right away. It's after it's been sitting for a while. I think that's the catch. All right. Oops, my reference got minimized. Well, see, that time it didn't do it. It didn't do it. So I don't know. So this gets a bit more intricate over here. This is gonna be chopped off by like this object that sits right here. So I don't need to draw this out. Darken this up a little more. Oh man. It's got like a huge sleepy wave. It's like, ugh. Had to just like push through it. Where it's like I'm sitting here drawing and my brain just sort of like turns off for a second. It's like, no, don't autopilot. Make informed decisions on the canvas. Don't guess. Wake up your brain. I think that's the most tiring thing about drawing, is constantly making calculated decisions based on all the rules of drawing. And then you know there's talking in stream for 6 hours straight. All right. I bet these towers are like so much bigger than they appear to be. Like I wouldn't consider like the rocket or the whatever, I don't know what rocket this is, the United States one, to be like the biggest structure in the world, but it's probably one of those things to be like deceivingly big, you know? And there's things that are the opposite too, like honestly, because I think it's just because of contrast, like the way things can be blown up so much before you see them. But like Niagara Falls for me, like I remember it just feeling a little bit smaller than I pictured it in my mind when I finally got to see it in real life. Don't get me wrong, it's a big old waterfall. But yeah, I was just blowing it up in my head too much. Okay. Uh Gotta keep drinking the coffee. I guess I'll give this pipe its shadow. Basically, trying to leave just enough white, so maybe I can use watercolor for the orange, because that would be ideal. Rather than having to gouache it. Because then, you know, acrylic properties, like trying to color match and all that jazz. Looks like there's a shadow happening here from the sun above on the ship. Little shadow right there. All right, I'm going to move down to the platform here for a minute. Work in some of that detail. I am going to go even more blue because, and darker, because things that are closer to us are a little more saturated. Not quite that dark, actually. A little bit lighter. Overshot it by a hair. So I think first things first. Get this. And this is above the horizon, just so you can see underneath it slightly. But then it's quickly blocked out by the smoke blasting underneath it, right about here. Oh man, I am getting hit with a sleepy spell right now. Bad. I must push through. I must push on. Oh man, the music ended, didn't it? Oh, okay, so I guess not. I didn't move my mouse to the other screen that time, but I did move my mouse. So maybe it's just like, I don't know, something resets or something. The action of clicking over to the stream software changes it, makes it refresh, then the camera refreshes. I don't know. Let's see what this music does. There's a pole under here, right here. Understanding perspective has helped me lay out stuff so much quicker. It was definitely worth the time. It's a little tedious because you sit and you find yourself drawing squares and spheres and circles all day, but totally worth it. This has a bottom to it too, like an upside down Mario pipe. Have this blend into the shadow. The blue shadow. The one that I called the sun shadow earlier. It's weird with water mediums. It's almost like you have like one time, like one stroke to feather it, and then that's it, or something. Okay. So this is a pretty intricate thing here. Dive into this for a little while. So there's It's intricate and close enough to where I don't want to half-ass it, but I also don't want to spend too much time on it. Like, it's still far enough away where you don't need to be drawing all these little individual pipes and everything. I'm gonna be careful about resting my hand right on top of that. I lifted it up and it stuck, so like, uh-oh. So there's pipes. We gotta get the pipes in first. I'll show you why in a second, because they overlap everything. So pipe 1 here. And this will technically be like, would be like the shadow under the pipe or whatever. And then, well, actually it's like 2 pipes. And they actually wrap on the outside of this thing. And I'll separate them with the gouache later. But they're basically like that. 2 pipes. Just have to make sure it gets bigger. The green screen again, no. No. What happened? Why isn't it? Oh. Wish I could set like default camera settings. Okay. And then underneath these pipes, so they have these little like that, sort of like bracket things. In perspective, the spacing of the first 2 are arbitrary, but then they set in stone the rest. So don't overthink too much where to put the second one, or number 1, number 2. Unless you're like an architect or something, you're trying to nail blueprints or something, or measure it exactly. Like, these support beams aren't even even. Holy crap, am I pushing through a sleepy spell right now? And this won't start vanishing too much yet in perspective, because we're close to it. So things warp less when you're closer to them. Unless you're like extremely close to them. Like macro lens, you know? What's cool about the smoke over here that we haven't gotten to yet is it's got a super blast from the sun, and then it also has a super blast from the red heat. So it has like these 2 colors going on. Be interesting to figure out. And the sky needs to be fixed up a little bit too, in my opinion, but Alright, we're already at 11:49. And then there's some sort of complex jumbo over here. It's like just contraptions and whatnot. And right. Just kind of sharpening up the shape of this thing. I didn't mean to draw that through there. That was a trick that I just played on myself with my own eyes. It's pretty much what it looks like. Mine's a little crooked though. Getting there. Working out all these little support beams. Curved that a tad bit much. Just lift it up slightly. There's all these little like sort of little pulls. But actually those will go after. I just realized. So like I said, you can actually see under this thing. These are these random pulls. Little by little we sculpt reality. I don't know. Or we can blob reality with random drops too. We can do that. If you're wondering why I'm so quiet, I'm fighting, literally fighting off a sleepy spell right now. My eyes just got so heavy. So I'm just trying not to fall asleep on stream here. I'm relaxed. Like I get relaxed when I draw. So like even though I'm live and everything, I'm still relaxed enough where I guess like sleepy. So we have something I didn't draw over here yet, which is going to help with our 3-point. So I'm going to go a little bit higher with it. Okay. It's just below the horizon, still vanishing. Little by little, it's coming together. Yep. Watercolor. I mean, that's how I like to approach watercolor. I'm sure, like, once I get better and more confident with it, I'll be taking bigger leaps in value faster, but maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Huh. What am I seeing? Okay, so they have, like, cement things. I see. They're, like, supports like that to hold up the thing. They're not that big at all though, so I kind of effed that up. Next one will be there. So this tower comes out to here. Actually underestimated it. And another support thing here. I gotta remake some color here. I know I let you in on the color making sometimes, so that's brown there. Brown and blue. I'm mixing a healthy amount of it. Like that. And then I've taken a dash of white. And I overshot it a tad there. Pretty much the color. And it's transparent too, so it's not gonna actually be that dark. The thing with these kind of rough paintings is it's putting the detail where it counts, and the big shapes where it doesn't. So the mastery of that art or that concept, it will multiply how fast you can get things done, basically. A little hint of it there. Okay, and then on the other side, they aren't triangle like that. They were holding up these pipes, that's what it is. That's the purpose of them. This actually needs to come and overlap this pipe here, like that. So like these little pipe holding brackets, like that. But over here, they just widening out this thing. This song sounds a lot like the Ice Caverns in Ocarina of Time, for those of you who know what I mean. These little support beams, they have these black rings on them. In the middle of them. Except for that one, I guess. And I guess it's safe to say that, like, also it desaturates a little bit as it dries too. So it's like, take blue for example. You put the blue on, it's like, oh shit, like the blue is really dark and really saturated. It'll get a little bit lighter, a little less saturated. I don't know why I just did that. I wasn't supposed to color in that whole thing. Okay, remember now, first two are arbitrary. You guys want to learn a cool trick? I've already shown you the trick, but it's easy to forget. This is a perfect opportunity to use it. So, this is for figuring out. So let's say there's our first two arbitrary ones. Now, I'm not going to actually draw guidelines because I don't want to ruin the painting, but if you imagine a center here in this rectangle, wherever that center line within this rectangle here, okay, so I'm gonna zoom in so we can really get the picture here. And this is something I'm going to do visually, and hopefully you just can wrap your head around it somewhat. So right here, our vanishing point is over here on the horizon, right? Things are curving. I'm doing a slight curve, so I'm not doing perfectly straight to it. So you set your two first ones here. That's the set distance. Now, the question is, how do you accurately, without rulers and doing a bunch of math, carry out that space in perspective all the way to the end and make sure that it's mathematically correct? Now, you could eyeball it, right, and be like, oh, it gets a little bit smaller, it gets a little bit smaller each time, but I find that the mathematically correct version is a little bit off from what I think to be right sometimes. So that's why I like to do this. And there's one way that as long as you have the first space, you can get the rest of them. Not one way, a way. So right here, we imagine the line, right? Down the center. So imagine the center there and the center there, this one, okay? And the other way we get the center of a box, right, is like this. And I'll just do this here for this example. We draw from corner to corner. And this will give us the true center of any box or rectangle right here. So that's how, like, if you didn't know, so the reason I showed you that is because if you didn't know this center, you could find it by drawing an X. Okay, so now that you know the center is here. And the thing is, I could have found it anyway. So there's two ways to find this center. One, vanishing point, just right in the middle. Two, X. Anyway, what you want to do is find the middle point of the second one here, okay? And you go from the corner of the first one, and you do a line perfectly straight through both of those dots, okay? Until you hit the boundary line here, okay? I'm not going to draw that line, but that's where it would be. That's where I would hit, right? If I start at this corner and I made sure I'm hitting the center point of this one, it'll bring me here. And now all I do is I draw a parallel line to this one. Okay? Now same thing. Now it's not gonna be as perfect. It's not perfect here because my paintbrush is being wavy, so it's making it look a little closer than it would be. Like this, you know, you picture that would be not coming this way as much. But anyway, same thing now. Now without drawing the X, you can start to visualize it, right? Because like if I drew this to here, here's the center, here's the next corner, right through the dot until I hit the guideline, right there. That's my next one. And you can see now, oops, I didn't mean to draw through that there. You can see how now it's gotten slightly smaller. See that? And once again, do I want to find the next one? And I'm just keeping these parallel and vanishing off to my third point up at the top. And that's the other constraint. So same thing. Follow this center line. Where does it hit? Right there. This corner. Follow the corner out till you hit the boundary right there. And that's the next one. Is that making sense? And this will work for all rectangles and boxes, as long as you're in perspective. And I'll connect them here. And you can see it has a very true feeling vanishing distance there. And, you know, obviously I wouldn't be doing it this slow if I wasn't explaining it. It's a really quick visual thing I'd be doing really fast. You know what I'm saying? So, same thing. Carry it out. I almost put a blob in the middle of the sky. It's close. So, okay, my hand's dry. Here, center. Draw it out. It hits that. Draw it down. Parallel. So on and so forth. And you know, it'll get to the point where it's like, okay, now I'm getting how it's reducing. You know what I mean? Like, you can start to like just eyeball it. And then you do that 1,000 times and you just start to get a sense of how things vanish and how things should be placed. If that makes sense. So that's a very, very handy trick that requires no rulers. It just requires your eyes and things having being set up in 3D, basically. It's really, really, really good trick. And you can see it looks accurate. And there's just something in your brain that just tells you that it is. It's like you look at it, it's just like, yup. There's something about that looks correct. All right. Next cement post there. That's cool. Thanks for the lesson. No problem. I'll definitely be making that a video for like the Patreon eventually that you can just go look up again and again and again. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna finish up the detail on the right side. I just want to draw a line right in the middle of these pipes here. And they're being interrupted occasionally by these little bracket things, so I'll do that. I'll do a little space, right? And I'm not caring too much. I'm just going to kind of just do a little... They're kind of randomly placed about. Then they have this tower down here. That's the next important structure that we got to finish. Like so. So make it darker. And so this is actually a 3D thing here. Just barely can catch that end of it. And remember, we're staying true to our 3-point, going that way. It'll really help make it look like we're looking like up at the rocket, you know. Oh man. All right, I think my sleepy spell is finally beginning to pass here. I'm feeling a little bit more focus coming back, and so basically this is just like scaffolding. It's a little sloppy on a couple of these lines here, perspective wise. And again, it's just like pretty much a jumble of that doesn't need to be perfect. Throw some L pipes in there, you know, random turning ones, and then it just goes here. And there's another one that crops out here, a little bit lower. And this will have the most distortion by the 3rd point, way over here on the side. You can see it's almost like it's toppling over, right? It's not though. Actually, it's a little much. There it is. And that's the totally wrong line. It'll be like this. And I'm just gonna grab an extra dark version of this here quick. Get some of that ambient occlusion going on. Everyone's favorite word in the world. And it's only kind of down in here. Sort of like that. Alright guys, I'm going to take a little leg stretcher. And we're back to finish up the fire and the smoke and wrap up this painting for the day. Thank you so much for hanging out so far. Appreciate you all so much. Again, quick reminder while I'm gone. If you want, during intermission, go check out the website, planetjoko.com. Take a look around. Don't go to buy anything, of course. See what the options are. See if you'd like anything. Hell, send me an email through the contact thing. Test it out. See if it works. Anyway. I will be back in a couple minutes. Thank you all so much for hanging out. And thank you too, Joey. It's been nice to meet you. Thank you so much for following my Twitch. You've made me now one closer, one less away from countdown from 8. So 7 left? 7 left till affiliate. Yeah. Alright, be right back. Couple minutes. Hey, hey, thanks for sticking around. The ritualistic green screen fix. We all know it. Until I get a new camera that stops doing this, then it's gonna be part of the day. What did I forget to turn off? Alright. So, I gotta backtrack a couple steps on this painting real quick. And it's just for the sky, basically. So I'm gonna get my long flat brush, which it's a little bit fluffier. It doesn't have as sharp of an edge as the shorter flat brush that you can like draw lines with. And basically I'm going to just completely revamp the sky right now, because what I realized is that the rocket booster fire is not going to have enough contrast with the way the sky is right now. And I really need that to be the brightest thing in the picture. Let's see, I think. So, white. So, I'm doing a pure gouache mix, that's hard to say, of a little bit of red, a lot of blue, a lot of white. And use that as a base color. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. And I'm being mindful to make wispy motions, just in case. Pick up some clouds here. But overall, I'm going to custom make the clouds, because we are in opaque mode for the sky now. Watercolor isn't doing all the work for us now. So it'll take me a little bit to sort of, that's our smoke, build the clouds back up and stuff, and the variation of light and whatever, but and the part that's gonna suck is getting all the spaces in the tower, but it's okay. Just slow, good to slow down in these little spots, you know? Go fast where you can go fast. Go slow where you should go slow, right? I'm already allowing it to be watered down here so that it just starts creating some clouds on its own. Let the transparency magic come back. I'm gonna switch to a smaller brush here in a second. I actually can get pretty straight edges with this one, but it's probably just because it's new. And I'm not gonna be too worried about the liney harsh edges because first of all it's matte and I can come back and blend them because you can reactivate it. So those are two very big benefits of wet medium. Okay, so that's the reset of the sky. Cap won't screw on. There we go. So I'm gonna come back with a tinier brush here. First, get some water. So this part is the part where the backtracking will get you, but just gonna be patient with it. It's only a few spots that's showing through anyway. So basically just coloring in the little negative space things that happened. Which, yeah, it's tedious, but if you relax into it, it ain't so bad. Pretty much it. That's all it's showing through it for the most part. A little bit over here actually, like one there. One little mark at a time. One little mark at a time. Alright, I'm gonna go back to this brush and make like a cloudy blue-white. I have a little dab of white gouache in my middle of my blue and I'm kind of clouding it up. And I'm gonna take the majority of that off my brush. And do this sort of thing. Then I'm gonna dry it quick. Kind of feather it out. And we'll slowly add in clouds this way. And it's gonna look weird to y'all till that dries. And when I feather with a flat brush, I just like use the corner of it for some reason. I don't know. Just like a habit. And I like barely will find the edge and just try to like flick the edge. So I'm gonna grab a little bit more white than I would here. And really in the picture is where the emphasis of the clouds are over here. I'll come in and fix that tower a little bit. Clouds are fun because there's really like only a few rules to them, and then you can just go to town. And remember, I'm always turning my brush at random times and intervals. Grab a different brush here because I'm experimenting with how it feathers. It's not dry enough. I'm gonna get a complete, well, because it's opaque style right now, it should work. Getting there. It's just gonna take some more tweaking. The clouds I'm going for are like subtle. Interesting. So that reacts differently. Oops. Sorry. Sometimes getting an effect is a matter of putting paint on and wiping almost all of it off. Oh, that worked. Oops. Sometimes you get a dual wield. Different brushes. Okay. Now, just gonna slowly emphasize just a little bit more that this is. The sun is just off shot here. I almost wonder if I want to see something. I wonder how China white would have been instead of white gouache. Now I just gotta grab a little bit of blue here. I ran out of it, dried up. Gotta remake it. This gouache blue, the natural gouache blue they give you, is like super, super primary. Super duper. No, wait. Still all wet too, so it's not looking how it should. Hopefully this is a little too dark. Too light. Needs a little more blue. Did a little too much red. So I'm kind of doing a little back and forth right now. So I just have water on my brush right now. And I'm kind of just pushing back and pulling the paint. And kind of borrowing from both colors. What I'm doing is like canvas mixing basically. And any of these strokes here that kind of got a little harsh, I'm like going back to them and wisping them out a little bit. Trying to stay relatively dry. I'm having to find myself like going back and putting water on the brush and then having to take some off. Grabbed a little bit more of my light blue and white over here. So basically, this whole part has been, I've been trying to darken the right side of the screen a little bit. Because it needs to appear that the sun is kind of above the spaceship to the left. It's kind of getting there now, finally. Gonna have to let this dry. And so I'm sort of just wisping out these clouds here. Again, like I said, I had to backtrack on this before we could move forward a little bit. I realized the sky just had to go a little darker. Okay. Now, back to the smaller brush. And I'm going to start bringing in this sort of orangey brown light color or whatever. So I got my like gray blue over here. Gonna have to remix some. And I'm kind of in experiment mode with colors here. So I'm not exactly sure the path to what I'm looking for. So experiment 1 is going to be here. I'm going to Now I'll grab some orange and throw it in there. And now I'm going to grab some white gouache. Which is, looks like green, but there we go. It's kind of the color. At least it's the start of it. I think it needs to it's sort of that color in the middle right there, actually. That's the color. Start there. And then I'll highlight and darken from that. And I really gotta jack up this, like, the color right here. And I'm being mindful to not cover up all the blue and just cover up one side of it. Keep some shadow in there. Just need a little bit more opaqueness. So I'm off to the side remaking that same color I just did. Sorry, I didn't realize I was off center a little there. And this is all just blown up with orange right here. And not a couple pipes are catching the light from the blast here, but not all of them. This is catching it. And this is like the base color of what happens when the orange light hits the gray. I guess that's what I'm going for, and then I'm gonna go for the highlights. Definitely some happening here. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Grab some white gouache, and I'm just gonna like kind of mixing it with blue that's already on the palette here. A little bit more. I need a little water. Show you. Getting that sort of a color going. Sculpting out this spaceship. The fuselage behind it is a drastically different color, so that'll really help in a second here. This is basically the shadow color. This pen keeps its black border all the way around. It's gonna look a little blue for a second. I'm not going to color these in completely, but I'm just going to add some blue to them so that that blue will mix. Okay. It's only catching the underside of some of these pipes. Grabbing some black. Getting a pretty dark color here. Needs to be a little darker. Some places in here need it. Basically on this one I've had to fix some mistakes and it's made it so I've had to do things the hard way. But it's not the first time I've had to like do something backwards on a painting because it's the only way out. Or the only solution that seems to be practical. This one has interesting colors too, for sure. There's a lot of blue that the eyes are picking up on in between here. I'm just trying to get rid of that. And this is still a pretty blue gray here. Just way more black. I'm not trying to go super black because it's kind of way off in the distance. Super blacks kind of only show up in the foreground realizing it's not a good place for my palette on the side here. Because I'm a lefty. Okay. Little too brown, maybe. Just trying to give this its local color, which you can think of as like whatever paint is on it in real life. There's a lot more detail than I care to actually put in. Like there's just all these little like meter looking things and but I'm making it a little more green brown. This is like underneath. There's a bunch of smoke blasting under there. We'll get to that, highlighting that. So like unlike City of Elqua, the one I did recently, where it's like kind of monochromatic. Excuse me. I didn't sort of like bring the local colors to the front. I instead kept them overall blue. So it gives it that like super thick atmosphere. But this is a pretty upfront and close and personal like experience of whatever's happening right here. So there's not much atmosphere between us and the rocket ship is what I'm saying, so there's our demonstration X from earlier. Definitely something I'm experiencing from doing this every day. It's like feeling different every single day. It's like the vibe is always different. Or how well my brain is working. Kind of like this brownish gray that's happening here. Kind of works out somehow. And basically, taking white gouache to that same color right now. And just gonna lighten it. And quite frankly, I didn't lighten it enough. I had to nab some of the dark color I just had again. See if this is opaque enough. Well, it's a start. I'll have to layer it again. Oops. It was kind of a bad line. Even more white. They're like white PVC pipes or something. All right. Now I gotta make this orange color again. I haven't activated this orange in a long time. It's being stubborn, taking a lot of water. I think this is still the first amount of orange that I put in my palette as a watercolor. And now I'm gonna add yellow. And then white. Almost. It's too creamsicle. Needs to be a little more yellow. Getting close. So I'm thinking somewhere around there. Definitely saturated. I think I need a finer brush. Not gonna get to the brightness I need at the first layer. It'll go on like that. Let me see. I have a better brush. Oh yeah, it's perfect. This thing's super tiny. Zoom you all in. When you use a brush this tiny, you have to dip often. See if I can make it look like this pipe is sort of going through here. Yeah, that worked. That's how bright it should be. Once I have the light here done, then I can go ahead and move right on to the thrusters and all that. I'm making up half the shit at this point. Just trying to create interest by putting darks in front of lights. And the other way around as well. Water. I'm adding a dab of white gouache every time to give it the extra opaque. This stuff just doesn't want to layer, man. So I keep coming back. They thought how bright it has to be just right here anyway. Cause like, this is right where it's exploding. Alright, it's pretty much, it's almost whited out on some of the pipes here, like straight up. I'm just dipping right into the white, pure white. lot of light coming off this thing. So I guess I gotta exaggerate it. Okay. I knew those towers would be most of the work. Okay. Now it's time for like ultra eye blinding pure white mixed with yellow. I guess I gotta use a smaller brush. Oops, too much paint. Sometimes it helps to have an extremely tiny brush. I have an even tinier one than this one. Has anyone ever seen or watched any of the launches in person? I haven't. I've only watched them on TV. Or looked up videos of them if they were after they were already done. Alright, that's the dark color of the booster. Now I need to get literally pure white. Make sure it's not touching anything else. Clean the brush. I gotta let that dry first though. Oh. You guys are still getting a little bit of a glare. Okay, water. And if I didn't go back, this is the part earlier that I knew I had to redo the sky for. Otherwise, I don't think that these boosters would have stood out as much. It was a big decision for a small part of the painting, but should pay off. And it's actually still not pure white yet. I gotta get it ultra pure white. At least enough so that it's so much brighter, like at least by 4 or 5 times than anything else. It's all contrast with value, so it's like it doesn't actually have to be the brightest color, it just needs to be the brightest thing in the room. Okay. Pretty much as white as I can get it. And there's just like this hint of Like the slightest hint of yellow. Which I even did too much of. I can't believe April is already over, my friends. Went by crazy fast. Seems to be more white hot, like at the bottom, believe it or not. Okay. And now we gotta sort of marriage this. I shouldn't be mixing with this brush. Suppose that works. But the thing is, I gotta make the whole thing. I gotta make this thing white first. I'm gonna switch out my brush for it. Where did that brush go? Oh. Making it a little more blue up top, and then as it goes down towards the flame, making it more yellow. The blue shadow is a tad dark. colors are actually complex on this rocket because it's very reflective. These are actually black, but I'll paint those in a second. Sort of where the sun is blasting it right there. Nah, I'll probably have to do that again after it dries, because you know, it probably goes shade. It dries like a third or 2/3 is what it was, as light as it was, probably. There's like a little blinding sun kiss at the top of the rocket. Just like that. Yeah, and I would say that this white fades a little more out. Sort of like that. And now I'm gonna go in with some dark color here. mark in some the windows. One here. I should use the smaller brush actually. I gotta change this music, it's starting to drive me crazy. Repeat it like 4 or 5 times now. And there goes the green screen. Probably just when I click off something. Let's see what this is. This is one of those paintings that have taken a while to start becoming something, but alright. Green screen fixed. The smoke will make a lot more sense too. It's like a lot of it's white because it's getting hit by that sun. I just haven't done anything for it yet. Okay, windows on the thing. So with one here. And there's 2 here. And starting below this one, all the way down to the back. Trying to make them less sloppy. The music didn't play, did it? Sorry. And then around it, it's got a border. And it does a little zigzag here. Like this. Okay, it's got these fins too I didn't draw. Toss those in now. Funky. Sometimes it doesn't want to cooperate. You know what? I messed that up anyway. Just grinding it out, bro, you know? Sometimes I just get in the zone. Don't have much to say. Just feeling the grind. Hope you still are all enjoying this lovely day. Don't forget to check out my website, planetjokum.com, where all my art is available for purchase for 10% off right now until May 20th. Just enter in the discount code Happy Accident. You can see the link, or well, not a link, but there's these two things here. Made one too long. More like that. What's your favorite thing to draw? It's a hard question. I think initially when I first started out, it was like just like fantasy scenes and landscapes. But as I've developed and gotten a bigger library, I've grown to liking to draw everything. Like I almost just... It's kind of what happened to me in music too. Like as I started studying music, I started appreciating music that I just don't like. And for like why it exists, you know? So in the same way, it's like I don't necessarily like drawing bowls of fruit, but you can learn a lot from drawing a bowl of fruit. The fins are just showing here. What's your favorite thing to draw, Stephanie? Do you have one? Favorite things are kind of weird though, you know, because of like how life is ever changing. It's kind of hard to have a favorite thing for your entire life. Unless it's like really universal, like there's not many things like that, like the warm sun, you know. It's hard to hate like nice warm sun, you know, sun that's not too hot, but just right. Am I missing anything? Yes. Okay, here we go. This is the color of this fuselage here. Gonna get some black. Some red. Try to bring it towards the rust side of things. Somewhere around here, the color. So this thing kind of got covered up in the process, but so I guess I've yet to find like a really useful direct reason for pre-mixed orange until now, and I guess that's the fastest way to like a rust color. Okay. And then basically just get some white. I just added white to this color that I already made. It has these two rings on it, and then this section is colored differently. True, my favorites can change or evolve, so if you were to commission yourself, what would you paint for yourself? Ah. if I commissioned myself, would be like a hyper fantasy landscape, like super crazy. Yeah, something like that. Like a vast, crazy, hyper realistic, uh, like high fantasy landscape, like with like some like crazy biome that's alien, like an alien type biome. Now the different color one section, it's kind of just like more yellow or something. This is probably like a specific launch day and shit. I don't even know. There's only so many of those, right? All right. I'm coming back for some of this like metal color. This bassline's pretty sick. I wish there was some way to like jam out to your favorite music while streaming. It'd be dope, but I understand. Takes a while to build up layers of, oh no, of light sometimes. Well, that stinks. It happens. The dreaded attack drop. There's some spots on this tower that actually get pure white. Just little. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. And now I'm gonna get my big flat brush. Mix some yellow and white gouache. That's not the color. It's more blue-white, actually. There it is. There's this big white shape here. And the smoke is doing this jagged thing here. Because we're like mid... It's like flying out from underneath here. The cool studying this this like explosion smoke here. It's very different than clouds. It's very specific. I'll use white on my palette. Gouache is like painting with milk. This smoke back here is pretty much good, honestly. Once I get the true highlights. Because in a weird way, it's actually getting that red that I'll have to put in the clouds anyway. So, cool. Just gotta kind of feather these edges a little. Dabbing out the edge of the smoke. So that's a bit softer in spots. Not every spot, just here and there. Hey Joey, welcome back. Wow, details really coming along. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna have to just get some gouache out of the tube here. And actually, I forgot to do over here. These photographs are always like not true to real life. It always messes with me. Like lighting wise. The highlights are the funnest part. Basically just dabbing with the corner to get that texture. It's one of those things you gotta get like the feel for it. We're getting pretty close. This has been a fun one. I'm gonna have to get more pure white out of the tube. Go through a lot of white. Oh, there's the green screen. Trying to get that as white as possible. Hope little friend doesn't miss the tape, tape, tape. It's not too far away. This is like pure gouache, no water. It's literally as light as I can get it. Going for a dark color for a second. I'm kind of using the darker color I already had on my palette and then just kind of dragging some blue into it. Oops. Escape headphones. I'm just gonna grab a little bit of blue sky over here. There's a little escape drop here. Gonna get some highlights quick. Almost there. It's just, I'm kind of just tweaking it at this point. Okay, there's a few things left to draw here. So, first one is the fuselage shows up right here. Just a little. And then just these Those plumes smoke are great. Thank you so much. It's definitely, they were fun. Fun part of the drawing. Basically, this thing just needs to be just needs some highlights, basically. Almost there. Kind of just hopping around here. Some sunlight touches that need to be added. Maybe a touch of black. Black and blue. In this one spot I'm seeing. Almost. Yeah, to me, man, I've gone through so many different feelings with that. I've uh, I've just narrowed it down to it's kind of a feeling. I just kind of. All right, last highlights. Here we go. Okay, so I think the green screen resets literally when I just do anything after it's sitting for a minute. That's what it is. So now I know. And do anything meaning like touch my streaming software. I just gotta change this music. It's repeated too much now. So the cloud here slightly picks up like the yellow of the blast. Yeah, I hear you. Hard to break the air down if you want details. Yeah, yeah. I guess when I have no more questions about my painting, there's nothing else to like when I run out of like when everything makes sense, that's when I know it's done. Like right now, this yellow's too dark. What's your latest acrylic painting, Joey? You said you're into acrylic. You been working on something? I want there to almost I want there to be like an essence of yellow. Same thing with this red here, which is the yellow basically just refracting through those clouds and turning orange on the other side of them is basically all that's happening there. There we go. I just needed that little bit of color. A little bit of color in the cloud there. My latest acrylic is off of an old lumber mill. Sick. That's a great idea. There's probably a lot of great shapes and textures and colors to study in an old lumber mill. Now the last thing, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this effect, but when something's extremely blindingly bright, it'll sort of bleed over the edges of things. Like this. And the edges of this are ever so slightly fuzzy. I'm trying to just make like a cloud on the side of them, like that. So you can't see the edge. The subtle thing. Sort of like that. Very subtle. Sometimes a transparent way to lighten something is to put white on it and then wipe it off. And the same thing, it'll be fading on all edges. So I'm just taking water and sort of just pushing out these edges a little bit away. All right. And All right, I'm calling it there. Time to peel the tape. Just let it dry for a second. I'll be right back, and we'll peel the border off. Just gonna go to the bathroom quick, and yeah, stick around for the peel. Thanks so much for hanging out. I know it's been a quiet last hour. Just kind of got focused, kind of got into the music. Was just kind of feeling chill. Sometimes I'll be ranting, sometimes I'll be chilling, but thanks so much, Joey. It's been an interesting one today. Can't say I've ever drawn a rocket. Actually, before I step away, I noticed one thing. Right up here. I forgot to add the intense yellow light to the bottom of the spaceship here. Like this fuselage on the bottom is like gleaming yellow. It's subtle though. That actually worked out perfect. I had a little too much paint on my brush. There we go. Last few touches of color. Just to tie in, like, I just want that jet engine to be touching everything, you know? If anything, the slightest bit of yellows. Just a hair. Alright, ready? Last few touches of white. Here we go. 3, 1. Two. The smoke is doing the spiky thing. And here's the last mark. Gotta feather those. Okay, I lied. I gotta feather this one edge here. Things just got a little too edgy in the cloud. Like over here. These lines are bothering me. So I'm just taking water and massaging them out and softening them up. There's one that's weird. There's one. All right. All right. Time to peel. There we have it. The drawing of the day. Rocket taking off. Managed to do it by 3:30 today. Excuse me. Which is still a long shift, but not nearly as long as the last couple. So fisheye makes everything look like what it's not. Here we go. Alrighty. Get this top one first here. I always pull away from the painting and take my time. Oh yeah. So satisfying. Oh, nice. Grabbed onto this one. Yeah. Nice. One thing I didn't add was the little American flag on it. But I don't care. Oh yeah. The last edge. Oh, looks like we had a little overbleed there. It happens. A little bit of overbleed on that side. Wasn't the most perfect peel today. But I really like this painting. It was the colors were very interesting, let me say, to learn here. I just liked the grays and the bronzes and the rust. But there it is. And the 3-point is in there and everything. Thanks so much, Joey. I appreciate y'all hanging out, and it's nice to meet you today, man. I'm so glad we connected on Twitch. Cool. I think the little fading of the edges of the jet engine definitely gave it that glow it needed. Sweet. Another one in the bag, guys. One thing left to do is to sign it. Get my signing pen here. Get it going. All right. There it is. Thank you all so much. Drawing of the day. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Thank you, Joey. Thank you for your extra follow, and I wouldn't have been able to get closer to affiliate without you. I'll go follow you on Twitch as well, Joey, the second I'm done. Glad I popped in. Yeah, I'll see you again sometime, man. I don't know who else is still here. I love you, Kirsten. I love you, Stephanie. Thank you so much. Anyone else that's chilling. And I will see y'all tomorrow for the next drawing of the day. 9 a.m. See you there. Take care.